What happened? Ew. Well, it is the Guardian. Sniping is 2 elites only. And of course it's not even a guaranteed snipe. Hello, Guerrilla Tech. And thank you for the good luck, Melfa. I guess we take a neutralized upgrade. Boss swap into Force Elite, floor 6 or 7. Pretty deadly. This is unpickable. And if we cannot snipe the Elite, then upgrade neutralize just straight up better. Three Elite path means that we have to take this. Sometimes doable. I guess we always start here. Like from here we can decide again whether we are strong enough to take shop into elite, into second, third elite or not. If not, we just go left, go to this one, into here or here. And then that's it, yeah. Man, this option is so sad, but I guess we are clicking it. Yeah, I cannot do boss farm, there's no snipe. Hello, someone? And yeah, set your choices. At least it's Guardian. Like if it's these bonuses and the boss at the end is slime boss, I don't even know what I would take in this spot. Maybe I would still take the upgrade because if we cannot snipe, yeah, then the neutralize upgrade mostly make you take like 0 damage in the easy hallway fights anyway. Okay, now that I have said that, we are probably taking a bunch of damage to draw one. But we'll see. Because yeah, if the neutralize upgrade makes you take no damage in the easy hallway fights anyway, then it's straight up just better than taking the snipe. Uh-oh. So we drew 3 strikes turn 1. Even with neutralize upgrade, I'm still taking 2 here, yeah? With the triple strike draw on turn 1. And this guy also roll high HP. If he never buffs, then we did not need to take a 2. 20 gold, no potion. It is the Guardian. So this card basically shows the Guardian's damage, and we already have Neutralize Plus to deal with like defense a little bit. Neutralize Plus means the Sucker Punch is very set. So it's between Plus and Slice, and because of Guardian being the boss, I think Bouncing Flats outperforms a little bit. Bouncing Flats maybe, but yeah, it's not the best card that I want to see here, but it's okay. If we draw it here, it would be good. At least Neutralize we can play here. Oh, come on. Well, that's bad, because now I cannot play the Flash anymore. I mean, I can take 3, I can take 0 and put this to 13, but he's still weakened next turn. And next turn is 12 damage only. So if we draw 3 strikes, it's lethal, otherwise we have full block and kill the turn after. So there's no point playing Flash here. That's better first elite, bouncing Flash better later. I don't even know whether Slice is actually better than first elite or not. Because yeah, into Lagavulin, the thing about Slice is that it doesn't solve anything. It's better, it's slightly better into the knob and slightly better into the sentries. But it doesn't solve anything. Like, we are still pretty bad in the knob fight regardless. And same for the sentries. But Flash at least give us like one good matchup. And make sure that we don't need to pick up more mediocre damage for the Guardian, that is. So in this point, it's probably just always a Flash. Okay, I'm going no potion. Sticky Strike got a little bit weird with 2 cost bouncing flash. It's the only card that says damage here. This already deals with Lagavulin. So this being an attack doesn't care about the strength debuff, doesn't matter. No potion. The card rewards and no potion and no card rewards is not good enough for us to ever go here, yeah. So we probably continue with the left part. Also potion chance is 60 right now. I don't even know whether Sticky is better than Skip here, but it probably still is. Like opens up a dagger throw, and honestly prepare into Guardian is fine too. And if we only take 2 elites, then picking a greedier card like prepare is acceptable too. It's fine. And yeah, definitely want the third fight. Depending on whether this drops the potion or not, I can opt out of this. I can take this fight or I can also opt out. Okay, the Sneaky already played. So that was nice. Wow, great turn. I mean, he did never attack this turn, so it doesn't matter. And yeah, like with neutralize upgrade, we took 2 damage in the easy hallway fights. So we basically pay 2 HP for the upgrade compared to the snipe. It's just straight up better. Also 3 fights, no potion, yeah? So potion chance right now is 70%. Huh. Hello Detamon, thank you for the good luck. I mean, we click the good card, right? And yeah, like the good card is Adrenaline. Dash is very good as well, but the problem with Dash is we added 2 cards that cost 2 already into our deck. And Dash performs the best against the Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, we only have Neutralize Plus and Bouncing Flash. I guess it performs against Sentries too, but against Sentries, like, killing the first one is more important. And Adrenaline gives this thing a higher chance to line up. Hello, Amchit. Starting options were upgrade the card, which we took. The Snipe, Curse for max HP and boss swap. So only 1 chance for the Snipe and it's only 50%. Curse for max HP never, and then Force Elite very early, so no boss swap. So we click upgrade, neutralize, and reset. Yeah, of course we are taking the Force fight, yeah, with no potion here. And Adrenaline also fat load helps with the advanced hallway a little bit. Transforming defense into Guardian is slightly weird, but I am scared enough to not that I still transform defense. Because honestly, into Guardian our damage is so we can always just maybe even pick up more block cards. For now, the biggest threat is this guy, whatever that is. Strictly better defense. Okay, maybe not strictly, but mostly better defense. It's good into the Guardian at least. It doesn't really improve on off fight, but it made the Lagavulin fight a lot better. It's probably also positive in the Sentries. Our basic sample is always 100, but yeah, I keep track of like basically every run. I just keep them in batches of 100 to do easier to keep track. How much better Silent-2 would be start with Force Strike for defense? A lot better, yeah. But I don't know how much a lot would be. Maybe more than 5 but less than 10. It's definitely some way there. Never understood question mark, how can Snow Snipe be 50%? The first question mark, the fight, the chance for this to be a fight is 10%. If this is not a fight, suddenly the fight here is 20%. If this is not a fight again, the fight here is 30%. So you just take like the chance to miss all 3 fights here, ignoring the shrine garbage is 0.9 and then 0.8 and then 0.7. So you multiply all of those together, you get 50.4%. So the chance to successfully hit a snipe, that all of these are not fights, would be roughly 50%. So that's basically just it. But yeah, the silent starting with 4 strike 4 defense would be a lot stronger. Yeah, we take the fight. Yeah. I mean, this can be short as well. Hello, Banara. This can be a shop 20%, otherwise it's a fight. I don't want the shop. The shrine interaction does not affect the probability. I guess it is true. Because you can hit shop. Yeah, you hit the shrine and then 20% is the shop either way. Actually, no. 20% shop and 80% fight is different. Yeah, it definitely makes it slightly lower. Not that much lower, but slightly lower. The loadout, we mainly want to fight to get potions. But looking at this fight, I don't even know whether I want to be here or not. This is just a flash strike, yeah. It's a neo bonus, upgrade or upgrade or cut. Like neutralize upgrade. Over Neo Silent. Curse for max HP and boss squad. We are not very good in this fight, but at least we can block a lot. We kill cultists first, I guess. Zero correlated next question macro does not matter probability overall. Does it not? Because suddenly... Okay, so the very first question mark here is like 10% fight, 3% shop, 2% chest, so that's 50% gone. 85% of the time is a real event. Out of this 85%, 1 out of 4 would be a shrine. And then that would mean that 21% of the time you get a shrine first question mark. If you get this 21%, suddenly the second question mark is 80% fight. And that is plus 8%. Second row, not really. No, but the method we are doing for the 90, 80, 70 is that we are assuming that the chance for the fight in the second question mark is only 20%, but in reality it's slightly higher. And in reality it's something like so 21% for the first to be a shrine, and then 80% for the second one to be a fight, if that's the case. So that is plus 16%. It is not higher, is it? Why is that so? I'm confused. Hello, Etiosit. Why is it not higher? Yeah, like I don't get it, because the 90 times 80 times 70 is assuming that the shrine thing doesn't exist. So the fight chance only goes up by 10%, which it does. It only goes up by 10%, but the actual chance for the second question mark to be a fight is not 20% only, it's 20% plus the another 16. So it is like quite a lot higher. If I always roll 2 dice. I just killed my run, micro learning, matter over 3 wins, 1 dead. Yeah, dying too hard is always pretty rough. But honestly, dying, if you die too hard and you don't misplay during the fight itself and the run was like below curve, then you probably have done like pretty well beforehand. So it's not even that bad. First question marks determine my first dice, second is determined by second dice. If the first dice rolls regular event, then the second, yeah. If the first one rolls regular event, then the second one is no, but the thing is that even if you roll the oh yeah, I see what you mean. It's not like plus 16%, but it is still slightly higher. Because okay, the chance would be something like this, yeah. The chance could be something like this. 85% of the real event in the first question mark, and if it's oh okay, it's actually 90 because chess and then whatnot. But let's say it's so okay, 90%. So 21% of a shrine event and 69. Okay, nice. 69% of the. So 69% of the time is the non-shrine event, non-shrine question mark. So in the 69%, it's independent, and then it's plus 10% for the next one. So then you have 80% of non-fight in the second question mark. But in the 21%, suddenly it becomes 80. So the actual probability would be something like 69 times 0.8 for the second question mark, plus another 21% times 80%. It is not? Why is it not? I actually don't get it. Like, why is it not? Robos dies first? Is it actually how the ING goes? Like you roll right from the start? How does the shrine thing work then? If everything's rolled from the start, like but yeah, what I'm saying is that the change is slightly higher than 20%. Not that I'm saying that yeah, I just cannot wrap my head around the thing that you're claiming that the second question mark is exactly 20% to not be a fight. To be a fight. Hello, Byron. Reading from live random numbers. Roll twice to determine fight event for both the first and the second question mark. Yeah, sure, but why would the second question mark be 20% then? Agree that in this case first is 10% and second is 20%. No, not at all, because the second 10% is like the base chance ignoring the shrine. So that's what I'm confused about. With 10, yeah, if shrine doesn't exist and it's 10 and then 20. Like, of course. Like I see what you are saying, like about if shrine doesn't exist, but the shrine exists, and that's what I'm being like confused about here. The numbers don't actually change. Why is that so? Like it's the wait, hang on. Yeah, if it's actually not like 20% for the thing. Like simply is the 50-50 event and combat, okay. But yeah, I can probably just play a strike here first, because if the poison hits this 3 times, then we kill the cultist first. So I can do that first while and then continue reading this. Otherwise, you are sitting in this fight for like maybe 20 more minutes. Well, that's good. And sorry, no problem. Just continue on, because I'm really interested in this. For sure. Also, we are drawing like complete crumb in this fight, by the way. We were actually just drawing like complete garbage in this fight in the meantime. So potion chance 80, yeah? Question or claim, we're just discussing like how high the snipe chance actually is with triple question mark. Because without the shrine thing, it's just 90, 80, 70 here to miss the fight. Yeah, the claim is that the shrine doesn't actually change the chance of sniping at all. Extremely confused? Yeah, me too. It definitely has to... If it's actually true, yeah, it definitely has to have something to do with how the game like generates all this stuff in the first place. Also here, I would honestly say that Prepare is stronger than Deadly Poison. We already have this against Lagavulin. Prepare was better with Sneaky. Into the Guardian, we don't need this. And into the Knob, it's not even good. Shrine Logic, see Shrine, next question mark, guarantee fight. Not quite. Hello Dragonar, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, we hope that this is Lagavulin. Basically it, we actually have no potions right now. Can upgrade Prepared. I can upgrade Prepare, I can upgrade Sneaky Strike, I can upgrade Bouncing Flash. I don't think we actually need to upgrade the Flash. Against Sentries, Prepare upgrade is stronger. Against the Knob, Bouncing Flash upgrade does not matter. But against the Knob, I guess the best upgrade is potentially Sneaky Strike. Honestly, Prepare upgrade just to draw this or this on turn 1 with higher chance is just stronger even in the Knob. Right? And in the Guardian, I absolutely want this upgraded. Is it only 20% chance combat? It's basically the very first question mark. Like, if the very first question mark you see is in the act, or after the fight chance reset is a shrine, then the next one can be a shot. Otherwise, it's always a fight. Probably the easier way to think about it, like that. Like they are effectively the same statement, but it's easier to think about it that way. In the meantime, this run actually might die on floor 7. because we are running to Force Elite with no potion and a deck that is not quite good against the dog. But we'll see. Hopefully not. And we don't draw the bouncing fast turn 1. And we don't have neutralize on the third hit. Well, yeah. Might be true, just correlative, question mark, always been combat striving, they just same energy go. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like if it actually works out in the sense that Shrine doesn't change the thing, it means that everything is already... The way the ING works in this game is like not generating like one by one. And yeah, I guess that can make sense. We use the number to draw a shrine for the next row to event combat. Okay. So it has something to do with how the how the random generator actually works in this game. Yeah, that's the part I was confused about. Like, because if the percentage is actually like basically if it works, how do I say this? But yeah, I understand why why you're claiming like that right now, and yeah, I can see it. But basically, it's kind of because of how the generator is coded that it works this way, and it's not working according to the quote-unquote common sense. And yeah, I can see it. By the way, we are getting mega wrecked here, so hopefully we don't die to this fight. We ran into Norm and we did not draw the flash or the prepare on turn 1. Or the adrenaline. So if we, okay. 6 here plus 24, 30, and then plus 18 if we redraw to the neutralize, then we don't die. But only if we draw to neutralize 2 turns from now. 5 cards. If we are playing older skills, we need to kill, we can only take 1 big hit. Like next turn, actually next turn we can get weakness redraw sometimes. But this turn we are probably playing maybe 2 skill, maybe even 3. Let's say we play 3 skill and we have weakness again next turn. Like how much is that? If we play 3 skill is including the flash, yeah. So like prepare flash adrenaline. And this is plus 8 plus 9, so 17. 17 goes down to 12. 17 goes down to 12, and next turn he has 9 strength. And 9 strength would be 28. Wait. It's freaking 42 next turn. No, it's 37. But unfortunately 12 plus 27, 12 plus 37 is exactly 49. So if we play 3 skills here and we don't draw to weakness, or we don't kill next turn, we are dead. Well, yeah, the shrine discussion might actually be longer than the real run, because if we draw badly in this fight, we're just straight up dead here. Even with neutralize plus, like maybe you don't realize like how bad this draw actually is. But we fail several conditions in this fight, yeah? First of all, we fail the condition to get neutralized on turn 3, guarantee, with neutralize plus. Secondly, we fail the condition to do to draw the skills that we want to play on turn 1. Bouncing Blast, Adrenaline, and Prepare. And thirdly, I don't even know whether Sticky Strike is discounted or not. Especially if we miss Sticky Strike this turn, it means that it's shuffle out. Not playing prepare right here is complete nonsense. So I guess we play prepare. Can backflip into adrenaline and shuffle out like all the defense. We have 24 damage here, it goes to 41. We only take 8 this turn, so next turn even if we take 37, we don't die. But poison is only 17. So 24 right here plus 17 is 41. And we still need to deal 24 damage afterwards. This is 4 guarantee, yeah? So we need 20 damage from somewhere. That is 4 energy worth of attack. If I backflip right now into the bouncing blast and we play bouncing blast here instead, then this guy goes to 12. Yeah, he goes to 17. Actually, he can go to 20 if I also play adrenaline. If he goes to 20, it's actually 15. So I take 10 this turn, and then next turn he has 12 strength, so 28, 42. 42, take 10 this turn, we are dead by 4 HP. Shuffling now seems really good to actually get neutralized. The thing is that if I stop the turn right here, I don't play the backflip, and I just play triple attack, I don't think we actually die here, ever. We lose 45 HP, but we don't die. If I play the backflip, we have a chance to die. But we also have a chance to save more HP. So discard 2, draw this. So discard power has 9. Discard power has 9 and adrenaline and discard power has 8. So there is still 3 out of 8 for the neutralize to be bottom deck. And then we die next turn if we fail to kill. Can we ever kill next turn if I go all in this turn? Because if we cannot kill next turn either way, then there's no point in continuing. So sneaky here is 3, yeah? And backflip we have 2 energy left. I adrenaline. We have 3 energy. And then I can strike bouncing blast. Bouncing blast 17 still. 17, 29, 36. He's at 29 HP. We can never kill next turn unless it's triple strike, sneaky strike, and a neutralize, which is impossible because we simply don't have enough hand space. The most damage we can deal next turn is 28, and he's at 29 HP. Even if we decide to go all in and shuffle right now. If that is so, there's absolutely no reason to play backflip in this spot, yeah? Deal 24 and take it. And then next turn, we play 2 skills. But 1 energy only. So I have 5 energy in total afterward. This is 24, next turn 17 is 41. So then I have 4 energy to deal 24 damage. Well, that's exactly enough. And we already know that this card is a defense. So the chance that we draw too many strikes next turn is quite low. And yeah, if we redraw into neutralize immediately, then it's good. Yeah, going in right now, we still need to kill next turn because otherwise we take lethal damage next turn. Like, we don't have 3 turns for the bouncing blast here. But if we play bouncing blast next turn, we still have 2 turns. So regardless, bouncing blast is 17 damage. Well, potion chance 80, so hopefully we get a potion after this crap. Double check, yeah. Do backflip into bouncing flash. 1736, yeah, it's never enough. So double strike end turn. It's basically the line here. Backflip is not positive. really we are not dead. Even if I play 2 skills here, we are not dead. If I only play bouncing fast strike, it's 23 damage and we need 18 next turn. Which is doable, but we cannot really break. But yeah, I play 1 skill here, it goes to 33. I play 2 skill, it goes to 37, and we're still alive. So playing Adrenaline is just it. Yeah, especially if we draw into some crap like this. Then at least we prevent certain death next turn. If I backflip right now and we draw into the Sticky Strike, then the line would be Survivor Sneaky Bouncing Fast instead. And that would deal 29, so we need 12 more damage. So even if I draw into backflip strike right here, can never break next turn. I mean like strike, Sneaky Strike. If I backflip into double strike instead, then we do bouncing faster strike. Our hand next turn is D7. 2 cards bottom deck, so we can technically bottom deck prepare and Sticky Strike, and we have exactly 16 damage. We are 2 short and we die. Defense is important anyway, so backflip is plus. You see that playing backflip right here gives us a chance to die if we draw into double defense. If we draw to prepare right now, do we want to play it? Because prepare is a premium card next turn as well. But this turn is awkward because it costs us HP. If I do not play backflip right here, what is the worst possible hand you can draw next turn? It's 16, yeah? It's still actually just 16. So there's a chance to die regardless if we draw double defense, double strike, neutralize. 37 goes to 4 and we can never block next turn. So regardless of what we are doing here next turn, we have a chance to die. So yeah, once again, it's the exact same analysis as yesterday. Like, does this backflip matter or not? The only hand that dies next turn is exactly this. So we need to draw double defense, we need to draw neutralize, and we need to draw double strike, not the sneaky. So yeah, it has to be exactly these 5 cards. The chance to draw the first defense is 2 out of 9. The second one is 4 out of 8. No. The first defense is it's not 2 out of 9. Like we draw 5 cards. Yeah, 5 out of 9. The second defense is 4 out of 8. So 5 out of 18. We draw both defense. Yeah, 5 out of 18 and we draw both defense. The chance we draw this would be 3 out of 7 now. So 3 out of 1 out of 14 that we draw all of these, and then we need to draw 2 strikes. This would be 4 out of 6. Actually, I shouldn't do it like this. I should just calculate where. Because like yeah, the chance is exactly the same. If the top 2 cards in our deck right now would be 2 strikes, then is that a good case or is that a bad case? That's the only draw that dies here. Yeah? If we if we backflip right now into sneaky, yeah. If we backflip right now into sneaky, we leave next turn because of neutralize right now can that we can use. So this is a good hit. This is a bad hit. And drawing into 2 strikes is terrible. Neutralize right now is good. If I draw into the prepared, what am I doing? Can I also play the prepared? So we are playing like 3 more skills, for example. And let's also assume that I don't even hit the neutralize, yeah? Then backflip, prepare bouncing flash. 3 skill, this guy goes to 15 strength. 15 is 31, 31 is 46. 46 we block for 5, so we are dead exactly. So we cannot play the prepare if it doesn't come with the neutralize. Okay, that's enough reasons for me to not play backflip. And we have a very small chance to die next turn, but it's possible. There's no reason to draw here, yeah? Like exactly the same. It doesn't increase the chance of hitting the cards we need to hit next turn. And it only decreases the chance because these cards are in a combo, like first of all. And this card is purely just positive next turn. But drawing it right now is terrible. Every other card serves exactly the same purpose, this turn or next turn. But this card is strictly better next turn. If that's the case, I don't draw here. I guess you can play Survivor. We are fine. Wow, potion. Oracle can at least good against sentries. And against Lagavulin, I guess we have to deal with Lagavulin from 26. But we do have Neutralize Plus and Oracle, so it's not that terrible. I am slightly tempted by this footwork because first of all, we are facing the Guardian. And we are fairly low HP right now. So we do need like more consistent block than usual. We know that we are not fighting a knock again because this is either Lagavulin or sentries, and against Lagavulin the footwork is strictly positive. Against the sentries, not as positive because of Orichalcum, but it's still okay. I do not think it's ever the second backflip, but Dagger Throw is pickable with the Sneaky Strike. It's just between Dagger Throw and footwork. I guess Dagger Throw outperforms footwork in the hallway fights, and hallway fight is also something that we need to not die to at the moment. We have 2 advanced hallways coming up after the elite. And at least for one fight, we can use a speed port. Like for example, we face Lagavulin, we can use speed port in 1 turn. Then we don't have neutralize it. Play double defense, full blocks, and then this deals damage. This is just way better in any hallway fight, yeah. Okay, almost any hallway fight just because of this. Have to go in and have to rest. Footwork or Time Eater? Interesting. I would agree that footwork is good against Time Eater. Okay, Sneaky is good. With Hourglass, we never need to play the Bouncing Flash in this fight. Can I kill here? If I block for 2 instead, we are dealing 27. 27 is 30. That's actually good enough. Next time I can just backflip. With the Hourglass, we can double defend here. Spend 2 energy to block for 4, which is not exactly a super fair trade. But we can make the trade. Hello, Joe? 21, 27, 27. We need 7 more damage. 7 damage is an ugly number. 9 is much better, yeah. Yeah, 9 is much better. However, the thing, we just had a very rough North fight. But maybe we are in a slightly better shape here. Not taking 4 this turn is very greedy, by the way. And I guess next turn we are still taking 4. Actually, no, we are not. We spend 2 energy and we spend on energy to kill one of them. And then Hourglass will kill the other one. And then we take our 4 damage afterwards. But Hourglass can cover that. Hello, Teji? I mean, we can always start with Dagger Throw and see. Another strike. Does that mean anything? So now we need to draw 2 attacks next turn, but we always hit that. If we hit backflip, we just shuffle. Like survivor first into 1 attack into backflip into shuffle. Or if we bottom deck this card, then sure, we just play this and then full block. Yeah, I don't need to take 4 here. We can always use this for 4 as well, but it's better than that, right? So do I want to try in the reshuffle or not? I don't. I just want to draw 2 blocks every single turn if possible. Okay, this is a bit more than 2 blocks. We can take 2 here to deal 6 more damage on this guy. So 22. Not quite right. I think we're just taking 8 here and then move on. Tail 22, 9 damage. Actually 9 is a threshold. No, it's not 9, it's not 9. It's 15, 16. 16 is kind of a threshold, but at the same time it's not. How about hitting this guy and just accept it? We take 4 damage next turn. In 2 turns this guy taking 6, so it's a 24. 24 when you here it goes to 12. And 12 is a good number. I guess that's fine. So when this card shuffling good cards, micro things forget. Yeah. But sentry stacks means that sometimes you just don't get rewarded. Here I think we take 2. And I put double strike on this guy actually. Yeah, exactly because of this, yeah. Now hopefully sentry stacks doesn't get us next turn. Oh, come on. So I can use this potion for 4 right now. Or we get taxed. Potion change is still... Potion change is still 70%. And we need to play 2 block cards for this thing to be worth more than 4. With Orichalcum. But we do have adrenaline. If this is a fight we can end quickly, this also doesn't come in play. Yeah, I just use this for 4. Okay, that would have been nice. Would be nice when we reach this point. Potion Gen 60. Gamble. Infinite. But yeah, Gamble is better than Skip for sure. And instantly opens up potential reflex. Or even Tactician. But mostly reflex. We don't have a kill here. We are 3 damage off. I can use this potion for 3, but with Eternal Feather, not really, right? Actually, it's for 4. Yeah, block pot, exactly. Like, we had no chance to use speed pot in the last fight. So if I did not use speed pot for 4 in the Sentry's fight, we would be throwing away a potion right now. For no reason. Well, Terror does say Terror, but Sneaky Strike is very strong. But Terror does say Terror. So I don't know, we probably should click the card that says Terror. It also exhausts, yeah, so even if we lean towards Infinite, it doesn't really break us later on. Currently definitely not dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 50%. 50%. We need 22 on this, so this is not quite enough. If we draw to Sneaky, then he's dead either way. Currently facing 20, so double defense, block potion is full block. We are healing for 12. So 24 heal in total. 24, 26. Yeah, our Glad can deal with this. Don't need to do that. 60% potion chance. Here's another sticky if we still want it. And I think I do want it. I upgrade Terror, pick the second sticky, and this is basically our damage package for the early game. I want second sticky over second prepare if I don't have the reflect or something similar yet, or an eviscerate. And yeah, of course we go here to get the heal. Upgrade Terror. So that I can actually backflip into it, or... So yeah, our damage should be a lot better than before. After these floors. Yeah, suddenly we turn from a deck that's like pretty garbage to a fairly strong position. Hourglass mega performing. No potion, so 60%. Backstab. Exhaust, super good fun load. Not too interested in Black Dance with no relic synergy, and we lean towards like these sneaky strikes pretty heavily at the moment. Three floor decent. Yeah, our deck was like pretty garbage, and then we go to 7 HP, and suddenly now we are in like a very good spot. I don't know whether it's actually very good or not, but it's a pretty good spot. And yeah, there's no chance of dying to Guardian, so we can make the upgrade. This is why you're dying to not suboptimal, absolutely. I can see Gamble upgrade. I can just see Sneaky upgrade for Act 2. Fusion Hammer or not, I don't really care, right? Gamble upgrade Hammer, I don't think I actually care about the Hammer. Like, we don't even need to be infinite. And the Gamble upgrade doesn't actually play until way later. Never want to run after dying to not. I mean, if you have Lizard Tail, then dying to not maybe might actually be the optimal play. Like you run into maximum melee and you know that you can die to not, and then you use the Lizard Tail or the Fairy. Technically, that still counts as dying because the potion reads that when you die, then heal back up. It doesn't say that when you die, don't die. It says that when you die, you heal back up, so you technically still die in that run. I can see Gamble upgrade, I can see Sneaky upgrade, I can see this upgrade, but definitely less. So now I wish I don't even have this card in my deck. Seven Act 2. I would say you get value out of it like as early as possible. Or you save it for Act 4. I don't care too much about Act 2. Bouncing Plus, yeah, Bouncing Plus right now is actually just Bonfire Spirit Fodder, it's true. But not even that useful because you have Sustain already. I guess the Gamble upgrade still performs in the Guardian fight. Like, this thing is there, it's block consistency. 4 damage upgrade here is quite big, but we have 2 copies already, so it's less effective. It's fine. Eventually we want it anyway, so making it first is not too bad. When you would die instead. Okay, the wooding is instead. Yeah, I guess if the wooding is instead, then we actually don't die. If we are slightly worse in this fight, I would actually have played the bouncing fast and take the full damage, but I think we are super fine here. Sure, whatever. And can give Guardian like 1 damage. Or I take favorite card reflex. Reflex. Yeah, reflex will be pretty good here. It's true. Storm of Steel has synergy with this card. Okay, not really. Nightmare is infinite after reflex. We see on reflex we have nightmare in the deck and we are infinite. Like we nightmare count combo up with reflex and we are there. But if not that, then I guess we can still nightmare adrenaline, can nightmare backstab, can nightmare maybe even prepare sometimes. Because bullet tap doesn't even deliver. Like our deck right now surprisingly is lacking card draw and not energy. You see all the tools here, but we are lacking card draw. Like prepare is -1 card, count game is also -1 card in our hand. Sneaky Strike is another -1 because it comes down for free. This is Nightmare skip, and with the sustain, I think we can get away with Nightmare, even if we have 5 strike and 4 defense. That's pretty bad though, like this thing. But we can probably get away with this, and if it's not this, then there's nothing here. Technically, you can say that maybe it's like bullet time and it hedges for aggro. Like we see aggro and suddenly bullet time is good. P-box, yeah, P-box is probably very good here. As red form, I mean, I don't even know whether I want Nightmare in my deck with the red form on 2 energy, or do I want bullet time instead. But Nightmare is also a potential upgrade. Right now we have the adrenaline upgrade for front load, and that's it. But yeah, like the thing is that Nightmare instantly opens up infinite with the reflex is probably good enough for me. Should I pick bullet time? But Kite is effectively free energy. So the Kite is effectively free energy, maybe not that free. Sometimes turn 1 we don't have it, but after turn 1 it should just give us energy every turn. Is it weekend? I don't even know. Like, I'm just kidding about the Zeko bullet time, but it's not even strong here. Yeah, we made energy upgrades. We paid the we pick up like 0 cost cut. It's not even good. The kite would be very nice if we actually see an aggro at some point. Without the aggro, like once again we gain energy, but then we are lacking card draw. So it's slightly weird, but it's still stronger. But it's definitely stronger than this, even with the Nightmare. And it's definitely stronger than a Collar. The Champ. Okay, I definitely want early shop here. So this is super clear, and I do not want advanced always. If possible. So question mark into shop is just it. And then we decide here whether we can take this fight or not. I see 4 elites. Now we can Nightmare the Terror, guys. Can Nightmare backstab into card game mode, but then I cannot play Sneaky unless I also draw into the Adrenaline. Honestly, just backstab game mode right now, right? And ignore the Nightmare. Can strip artifact into Terror into game mode instead. Maybe that's better. Because we also have Neutralize Plus. And can still play Sneaky here. Yeah, we are chilling here. Well, let's plan versus backstab. He did that, yeah. Backstab is still very good, yeah. And picking second backstab means that even if turn 1 we don't need energy, is not a problem. It's so freaking strong, and we want to run into like 4 edits. If not 4, then it's 3, right? Like we dodge this one, we get better healing here. We got a lot stronger until this point. Then we take 3 late edits. Well, the fans are breaking mostly. At the moment, absolutely yes. It's good with Nightmare later, and it's good in the champ fight. But currently, it's not strong. I don't like it too much because eventually. At the moment, the Nightmare is also just the hedge pick. So we pick one hedge pick to support the other hedge pick that also doesn't really do anything right now. So we add 2 bricks to our deck when we want to run into like 4 elites in Act 2. And yeah, I know. I just know. I picked the backstab here. I ignore the well-led plans, and this could be operation for our Nightmare well-led plans. I did not pick. But yeah, whatever. We still pick backstab. Ah, it's not operation. Wow, Nightmare. Nightmare backstab is stronger than bouncing flash. So we do that. Do this first in case of terror. No terror. How many backstab? Too many? Usually I would say 3. But it can change. No potion, so 60%. This is too much here. This comes upgraded with the kite, our first quote-unquote AoE source. But we already have the hourglass and double backstab to deal with both family leader and the slavers. And this is absolute garbage later on. On the other hand, there's a freaking piercing wheel with the orichalcum. Well, yeah, absolutely. 3 is a bit much, but 6 is better. Yeah, sure. Huh. Now here's the abacus. Now the abacus is going the abacus is committing pretty hard right now. If we buy the abacus, that is. On the other hand, we can also just buy the good card instead. Like, what about that? And wood spacing in general, one of the best common in the game, overrated it? It's not overrated. It's definitely one of the best common cards in the game. But I would say, Something I would say about the whale is that people do pick like too many copies sometimes. But it's definitely not an overrated card. It's one of the best commons in the game for sure. But yeah, you pick like maybe 4 pissing girls in your deck, that's probably too many. 3, depending on how slow your deck is, maybe 5. Usually I would say that 2 copies of pissing wheel is most of the time not too many. There's no way we buy the Abacus over Apotheosis. And the question marks are late enough that I probably take card remove. If we buy Apotheosis to deal with the champ, then defense is still good even with the Oracle. How many Blade Dance is so many? Also depends on the deck. Some decks I only want 2, some decks I want like maybe 5. Depending on how much card draw you have. Dragon's Recon is pretty strong. Turn 1 we already have like 2 backstab, but we are not picking up Blade Dances. If we are not picking up strength scaling, then +1 strength, maybe +2 every fight. It's still strong, but it's not worth the gold. And yeah, here's the weapon we can pay gold for. After not picking it just now. Got a bit better though, because it will become well plan plus. What kind of deck would want a lot of wheels? A deck that can block consistently block the big hit of the hard fight. So you have maybe 3 dexterity. Not enough to overblock. Yeah. If you can block the multi-hit with dexterity, then of course you can also just do that. But you have maybe like 3 to 4 dexterity. You can consistently block the big hit, but you cannot block the multi-hit super well. And you also cannot kill fast. In that case, you need the whales to fully block 3rd cycle, 4th cycle. About this energy, only on this thing, because on Nightmare we don't even want to play most of the time. But it's true, like Apotheosis, we upgrade it here and then we are free to do what we want. And yeah, I take remove over this. Flash is still performing. With the Apotheosis right now, even with 1 flash, I can maybe see Catalyst because we also have the Nightmare. So it can still stay. With 2 potions, potion gen 60%, oh my god. I cannot believe I actually missed it, guys. I actually cannot believe I missed it. We have like the Abacus Purity in this shot. With the Nightmare on the Purity. Could have been something. Before I actually see Reflex, I don't want to do that. I don't want to commit too hard on the Infinite when we can just play the run normally. Oh, nothing else here? This is 16. So 32, 18 is 50. And Hourglass kills this. Maybe that was wrong. Because now if the bouncing blast bounce here is wasted. Okay, Mega Punish. Taking 4. On chain 50. And one reflect and we are there, guys. Like one reflex and we're actually there. Blur is like almost takeable because of apotheosis and nightmare. But that's not what we want to do, right? Energy pot, I don't feel like energy is our issue most of the time. Especially after the second card when we'll pick up. Energy could be good here. Okay, chosen, yeah, B2. But we are fine. So 60. Good card. Okay, maybe we don't even need the reflex anymore. We maybe one tactician and we can get there. Maybe. So now we have like another out open, yeah? Either reflex or the tactician. Honestly, even without the thing, we might still be like strong enough to just get through the earlier part of this run. Yeah, sure. Honestly, if I had bought the Shuriken, I would still not do it. But it would have been decent. Just upgrade Apotheosis and then take 3 edits. Wow. Well, what are these question marks? Like, we have not seen a single event, right? We have not seen a single actual event or what? What was this? It was a fight. So we saw fight into shop into fight. Yeah, okay, interesting. And we did not draw a single discard in this hand. Interesting too. Potion chain 60. But we fight elite right away here. This it can be like Panacea or Secret Picnic or something. It's like can screw us over though. Like in your deck there's all zeros, but there's also a nightmare. Fight some question mark take over easy pool? Yes, it does. So it doubly screws you over. Because when you go into early question mark, you want to dodge advanced forwards. But the fight in the question mark like push you into the advanced forwards anyway. So it's like doubly bad. Not really, yeah. Only because we have full HP. I deal damage. Wait, what? Well, this is not how the Snecko fight should go. I'm just saying, like, if you saw how we died to the snake, basically the Snecko the other day, you know that normally the Snecko is not like this. But I guess. But yeah, the other day when we fought Neko, we lost 30 HP here, and then we died to the next fight. And yeah, like Sneko I yesterday as well also like mega screw us over, but this fight was good. Expertise not interested, but there's no synergy, Predator no. If we pick expertise, we also open up concentrate, but concentrate is probably already open with the Acro plus and its concentrate plus as well. Liquid memory is very, very strong. Is it stronger than explosive or is it stronger than this? This is better than dramatic entrance. So would dramatic entrance be an above average hit for this thing? Honestly, yes, right? Because my usual number elite go most of that Act 1, Act 2. I try to keep the pathing as flexible as possible, but my goal is always the highest number possible. But the top priority in pathing is that I need an option to bail out if the thing does not work out. Yeah, the number to aim for is always as many as possible. But yeah, that's why you need to like think a little bit harder like on floor 0 before even deciding on the very first floor. Because if you commit to the maximum elite path without a bailout, then you just die along the way if you low roll like me one fight. But yeah, ideally, I cannot tell you the maximum now because the maximum absolutely is always the maximum number on the map. But I will tell you the minimum. Like, at the very least, unless the run is insanely under the curve and we die to every single elite, I would like to at least take 1 elite and 2 fires in Act 1. That is the most I am willing to compromise. 1 elite and 2 upgrades is the absolute minimum. If not, then the average Act 1 is probably something like 2 elites, 2 upgrades. 3 elites is above average and 4 elites is a luxury. No elite, yeah, it's absolutely possible, but I know because we just won the run the other day with like 1 elite in the entire run. But that's not how I want to play, and that's not how you should actually play either. Yeah, recently we had to run 0 elites. Hello, SJC. But yeah, memories is this is better than colors. Huh. I was about to say that Nightmare Hill Hook is not strong with Shuriken, but if it's Kunai, then it's better. And I guess we have Kunai now. So Cham is solved. This actually mean I pick up a... There's no way, right? There's no way I pick up a Blade Dance because of this. Like, absolutely not. But yeah, we are running into elites for full HP, 2 potions. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 3 potions. So, actually, no, it's not 3 potions, it's 2 potions only. So, 50% still. Oh yeah, double backstab also means that we basically have +1 dexterity, so bonus smooth stone. That's pretty nice. Just in case she attacks next turn. And yeah, she does attack next turn, so we just double whale here and chill. Actually, we can just kill her. Okay, never mind then. We can kill her and then still full block. Wow, Snake Boy. 40% now. Another prepare. This will be prepare plus. Don't actually need it, but it's not negative. Allow us to pick up more backflip now with the kunai. I don't hate it. And of course, I mean, reflex is already getting there. We don't need another prepared for the reflex to be pickable. Exactly the same goes for tradition. Clone Dagger is actually reasonable. Yeah. Clone Dagger for the kunai is actually fine because we do have apotheosis. So this card is not bad at all. It's not very good though. And I have a feeling it's just not necessary. You can also see from the leader fight that when the fight ended, we had like 3 dexterity. And 3 dexterity with the apotheosis is more than enough to block. And that is already assuming that we are not even infinite. If we're infinite, the Clone Dagger is just straight up a negative card. Into the list, we don't want to store. Into the champ fight, I don't think we have any problems. I think it's just a skip. Unless you tell me that the second prepare is good. But I don't think so. Yeah. If it's upgraded beforehand, then sure. Because we still need to draw into this. And prepare actually has anti-synergy with the card combo because it reduces hand size by 1. 26, yeah. The days of like 26 dexterity is like over. Then you say that this is Bonfire Spirit's fodder. But in reality, it's just a strike. Maybe a defense, but we have the kunai now. This is still here because now we easily open for catalyst. Yeah, 1 catalyst, and we suddenly have nightmare catalyst with poison here. And poison is the flash plus. It performs in the champ fight. Energy wise, we have 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And that kills this. So we never need to play this. Okay, maybe I needed to do damage calculation a little bit more, but doesn't matter. Like maybe overkill by a little bit. Like 7. So I wasted 1 damage, yeah, because I still want to neutralize here or here. But doesn't matter. Actually, no. I could have. I only needed 1 survivor. Explosive port. Yeah, interesting. So you're saying that we always get a potion here, so we should empty our slots by using this potion for nothing. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we don't need it here, of course. You can also see what we are doing on turn 1. So why do we need to waste this potion for like effectively nothing? Even if we lose HP here, yeah, there's no problem because we heal by 2 and then we heal by another 15. Why do I put Terror? Probably still on this. And this is a good redraw. Yeah, exactly so. Defense was full block, but I make the Oracle come happy. Definitely don't need more. Strike plus weak bond. Yeah, it does 10. The base damage is 9, and for every 8 damage you gain 1 with the weakness vulnerable. Definitely don't need this. Definitely don't need this. Also, yeah, definitely don't need that. So just a skip. Attack pot versus explosive. Attack is probably slightly better just for the kunai. But in reality, we probably don't want... We don't care, like, whichever. Unless they tell me we want a second tarot, but I don't think so. We just want to add card draw to this deck. Attack better? It doesn't matter. I don't think either is like relevant in this fight or the champ fight. But I guess this is slightly better for Act 3. Huh. Well... Guess we'd say goodbye to our infinite, at least for now. Impatience... is Impatient Plus. Ghost Pot, yeah, I'm looking at either Impatience or the Ghost Pot. Like only two of those. This can always be, basically always be played, yeah? So this draw 3, no downside, but we don't have energy source yet. If we don't have energy source, then maybe I don't want it. The thing about buying this is that we also -1 potion slot with this relic. Maybe you don't care about this relic too much. But the impatience is also cheaper. And then if we find a ghost naturally, then it's just straight up better because we can still actually use potions with the Ornithopter. Hello, Chibrim. What's up? We are in a run that's near infinite, but not quite there yet. But even without infinite, we're still very strong. I guess impatience is just very, very good. We can also just leave this shop without doing anything, but impatience is probably positive enough that I just buy it. Yeah, impatience already playing. Right, draw 3, no downside. Like, yeah, we are like so freaking strong here. First time skill code, yeah. Just because honestly, I think that if this deck gets in shape, it doesn't need Ghost in the Jar to beat Act 4. I don't even know whether that's necessary or not, but I click it. It's probably not necessary, but I click it anyway. GG? No, it probably made our deck worse, if anything. I would say this right now, this probably made our deck worse and not better. But yeah, it's here. And we can set it up like fairly consistently with the impatience. It's just that this thing... I guess this thing is kind of like an insurance. In case we are not actually infinite in the hard fight, is what I would say. And even if we are infinite, it doesn't break us. We can just exhaust this. What is the upgrade here? Or we just recall? We can also just recall. Upgrading either Gamble or Adrenaline is good. But the rest side relics can still be open in Act 3. The only reason to upgrade right now would be Fusion Hammer. Yeah, the only reason to upgrade right now would be Fusion Hammer, because Fusion Hammer is effectively free energy here. And does the deck go infinite? Right now it doesn't. It needs an energy source. Or a reflex. If we have reflex, we can just go infinite with like Cow Gamble reflex and we deal damage with a sticky strike. Adrenaline online faster, plays before Apple, yeah, but it doesn't matter for this fight, like whatsoever. And we can always make the upgrade in Act 3. If we see any red side relic like Peace Siberia Shovel, I would like to use those over the like inconsequential upgrade. Concentrate, I don't think we have enough draw just yet for the concentrate, but maybe with Impatient Plus and Acro Plus can do something. But I think we need like maybe a few more reboots. before concentrate can actually get us to infinite. And you can also see how quote-unquote necessary the catalyst is. We kind of we kind of break our turn one a little bit, and we still dealt like 100 damage. So you can also see how necessary the catalyst actually is. I think liquid memory is more useful. Yeah. We already have in the deck. Like we have nightmare catalyst, liquid memories. Like what do you think? Like this wins any fight for us where if Nightmare Catalyst instantly kills. This potion wins every single fight. That can be won with Nightmare Catalyst. Impatience Nightmare Catalyst is definitely a combo, but we already know that. But yeah, our deck only cares about being faster, yeah? And then here you see like Fusion Hammer. We pick Hammer over P-Box. Fast load energy is still very, very strong. Yeah, fast load energy is still very, very strong. And I definitely want to pick up more backflips, more acros. Diameter is here. The unfortunate thing is that we have okay, never mind. We don't actually have to go to a single fire. I'm just saying that because we recall already, we don't see a red side relic, then fire is just an empty node. Because we cannot do anything except resting. Right to see, yeah, but this deck we just want acceleration. Especially when we already have a way to instantly kill the hut. If we already have a way to instantly kill the hut, we don't need to fully block first cycle with Ghost in the Jar. I see 2 edits, and I want to dodge this thing. Ouch. Not that bad. I mean, we have a lot of healing anyway. Even if we actually lose HP here, which I don't even think we are. Yeah, we are not even losing HP. I can lose 1 for the Blood Vial. Because we still need to hit and kill this guy. Still don't want this. And yeah, skill is better than attack. There's kind of a loop here with like gamble impatience, but we need more removes for that. Draw potion, so 20% potion chance. Okay, these are definitely we don't take here. Infinite base for the kunai and the fan. Draw is better than skill. Yeah, draw is definitely better than skill. Huh. Now this is actually infinite, but it does make a slower first cycle. And we're strong, we are currently very strong. Not strong enough to like win the run right now, but we are in good shape. Yeah, this is actually infinite, but it does make us slightly slower. Just slightly though, and we have one remove here. With sustain fusion hammer eternal feather. I don't hate this, but the moment we see something like a reflex or tactician, this thing is going to be pretty sad. It's not that sad. We do have the apotheosis still. Yeah, it's probably good. If we don't have one to remove a curse in this deck. Yeah, we need slightly more card draw. Yeah, we can even take damage. Not take damage. One more acro would be amazing. If we want madness to actually be infinite, we need to nightmare the acro. Otherwise, this simply doesn't have enough card draw. I was so ready for there to be an acro here. Not enough draw to take the deflect, right? Even if it's deflect plus with the kunai, very, very strong. But we don't want it. This thing's kind of dead, by the way. Looking to play another game for streaming purposes? I don't know. It definitely needs to be something that I both enjoy playing and I enjoy streaming. So Spire just happens to be a game that beats like both of these requirements. We just keep seeing prepared. And the speedrun return? I mean, maybe at some point. I do feel like after watching Baylor yesterday a little bit, I do miss Hades a little bit. Like, the game still looks like as amazing as I remember. So maybe at some point, but quite a while away from now. Yeah, I did say that if it's prepared plus, I would take. I probably should do it. It does still make the first cycle slightly faster, especially now that we have like more clutter in the madness. If we don't need the ferry. Which we are just zooming through these floors, skipping cuts. Okay, this guy is problematic, yeah. This guy is very problematic, so let's not. And then our turn ends right here. But not problematic enough for me to use this potion. It's still very, very strong. Really? Man, this impatient is really popping off, I would say. Oh yeah. I guess this is fine. That is very nice. Concentrate, now that I pick up bad days, not interested. Fire is still empty node, yeah. So we want shop here into the elite, and then that's it. I mean, I know that we Nightmare Catalyst, we can probably just kill this normally. Still nothing good. Let's see, plus is like, in theory, very, very good. We have one weakness source, and we have the cooldown, but it's just not good enough. What about footwork? Footwork does enable maybe Nightmare footwork. If it cannot line up Nightmare Catalyst, then it does perform in the hard fight just a little bit. And it does get out of the way. Opinion mod. Boss relic gives you a lot of gold as boss relic. 500 enough. 500 for the boss relic. Honestly, yeah, probably enough, but I would not pick it that often. But more than that, then it would have be, and then it might be too strong. It is the thing. It's kind of weird because if you think about it, yeah, taking something like Calling Bell, for example, you're taking something like Calling Bell. You have one common, one uncommon, and one rare relic. The total value of that usually is higher than 500, but and it even gives you the power immediately. But it still feels underwhelming as a boss relic. It's really weird because gold that you can choose what to spend on in the shop is usually stronger than the raw value of the relic, but it gives you like delay power. Yeah, 500 is probably okay, slightly on the weaker side, I would say. Yeah, footwork is like footwork plus is good in this fight. I mean, this fight, if we draw decently with Nightmare Catalyst, it dies like on the spot. I guess against Donuts, the footwork perform. Not that we need it. We already have the kunai. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. And we just don't need it. Didn't we just fight this guy? Exhaust the Nightmare. I'm gonna wait for like Nightmare Catalyst, but whatever. If it doesn't cooperate, then yeah, just whatever. Honestly, this deck can nightmare a lot of things and they all work. So it doesn't matter that much. Hello, Luca. Acro doesn't exist, Backflip doesn't exist, Reflex also doesn't exist. And we, in this case, we actually picked them like since Act 1. Wow. Yeah, they actually don't exist, guy. Well, we don't need a second one. Can take some damage here. We heal, we full heal with Feather anyway. But we can also just roll into Madness or something. Yeah, the cards actually just don't exist. This time we are not even looking for one card here, we're looking for like maybe 4. Oh, okay, maybe 3 now. Partition no longer that strong. This might be one of the situations where if I see a mirror and I mirror my acro. And that's gonna be pretty funny. I buy the acrobatics for 170 gold. But none of these are to skip. Unless you tell me C is fine, but C is not fine. Ah, Fortress. Awkward. Flying, yeah, the crazy part is that we are not even like sure to win yet. But we are still flying through this run. Can take one hit here. Doesn't really matter. We have a full heal anyway. Now we have 0 powers. We actually have 0 powers here, so this guy in theory should not do anything to us. In theory, that is. In practice, I don't know. Am I nightmaring? Ideally, I want to nightmare the zero cost aggro. Tonight, no. We have 4 zero cost aggros right now with zero cost Nikki, so we are infinite. That's basically what's happening in this fight. Right, there's no need to stall here when we just win maybe this turn. I don't know, but maybe we need to exhaust this thing first. But we'll see. We even have the impatience. We are probably infinite. Okay, we are like beyond infinite. We gain energy super fast and we draw through our next cycle in like 2 cards. So we are like beyond infinite here. We even have draw from impatience. Like we are gaining energy like very quickly. Yeah, whatever, I can play this. Do need to set up draw for the next cycle though. Can play. Maybe we can play many things. We gain energy like super fast. And you see, I played bouncing fast like 3 times already, but our energy has not gone down. Okay, well now I need to set up a next turn a little bit. Just a little bit. This is not always working, eh? Okay, now it's always working, so we can kill. Nightmare, we nightmare on Madness aggro. But honestly, it doesn't matter. Even if we take a full hit here, nothing changes. We get a full heal in Act 4 regardless. Unfortunately, that we don't have Terror or Eviscerate, so this is slightly slow on damage. That's slightly. I think if plus does deal a decent amount. Not that slow. But I have definitely played slower Infinite than this. It's not fast either, but it's not that slow. Hello Zippy, thank you very much for the raid. You arrive at a fairly degenerate run, I would say. As of now, we are currently infinite. Yeah, hello MDN. Looks good, yeah. This one is... I wouldn't say that we are always winning this run. Because Act 4 Elite can be weird and our Infinite is Not consistent. But even without infinite, we are still very strong. Turn 2, the heart can be slightly weird, but at least you have the hot clip. Forced rest. Attention is not what we need. Enlightenment. Add one curse to our deck, but makes these gain energy. Is that actually a loop? Even if we nightmare the acro at one cost. Probably is, right? We can just rotate with we can just rotate with the Cow Gamble instead. And one cycle we gain 2 energy. We have 2 Cow Gambles. It's good. I don't even know whether it's actually good or not because it does break our earlier turns. Isn't Tactician just straight up better? I have a feeling Tactician is just straight up better than the Enlightenment. Even if it's like kind of unnecessary, but it definitely opens up like Nightmare Echo instantly. The loop, yeah, the loop is good. The card is not good. Like this is always better than this, yeah. Unfortunately, we cannot take remove and Tactician. So how important is that? Because honestly, we don't even need to be infinite in the hard fight. Like I think the hard fight we can win instantly with Nightmare Catalyst, with the liquid memories. It's just about Spear and Shield. Remove is stronger with Spear and Shield as well, right? Tag helped me set up. If anything, maybe Tactician bricks my hand. Like Tactician is actually a brick before I get Nightmare Echo in play. After Nightmare Echo, it's infinite, but before Nightmare Echo is a brick. I can see just removing Strike to make the Impatience better as well. Like the Impatience is still a major source of drawing our deck, and I don't want to waste 1 energy on this crap. It's just a remove. And we keep potions as is. Yeah, there's no need to buy this unless you tell me that it increases the chance of madness hitting this. But I don't want to draw like 3 sticky strike turn 1 and then do nothing against Spear and Shield. Basically, Spear and Shield, if we can preserve both potions for the hard fight, I think the fight is over instantly. And none of these potions are better than what we have. So we just leave. GG acro quick, yeah. This menace is interesting. Anything but remove? Yeah, it's true. Because we also have a Nightmare Catalyst in the deck. Without Nightmare Catalyst, we actually have to be near infinite in the hard fight. Or at least we have a loop somewhere so that we can stack Kunai to outblock. But because we have the Liquid Memories Nightmare Catalyst combo, I don't think we care. Man, that is probably good. It doesn't matter which one we hit. Mousing class is not cooperating, yeah. Turn 2 can be pretty spooky here. It's probably not. I am forced to gamble here. I am forced to exhaust the gamble here, which is pretty sad. Unless I use this potion right now. Like, we have to play with 2 birds in deck, so I really don't want to exhaust the game board. Honestly, I'm willing to just sweep potion. Always hits apple? Yeah, always hits apple. But next turn we are in big trouble if I cannot nightmare adrenaline. Of course, we can always use this potion next turn, but ideally I just want to nightmare adrenaline instead. Or we can even nightmare catalyst right now to straight up kill this next turn. And turn 2 we have complete to block against this. Yeah, I'm willing to just potion. This is this fight is fairly annoying, and this draw is not good enough. And yeah, we play into Nightmare Adrenaline now. Okay, guaranteed weakness on this is good. These guys are fine next time. This guy is dead, so now we can hit this. Yeah, fight's over. Garbage. Which part is actually good, because then I don't even need to play neutralize if I don't have to. Taking damage is fine, yeah, because of Ornithopter. Draw 3 would be good here. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. So do I die here or not? If I just do Nightmare Catalyst? I heal to full, yeah, and we play 2 cards. Next turn is 50. $50, 44, 18. So I actually need to block a little bit. I mean, of course, this is not over yet. And we shuffle out like all the garbage. So I can block next turn. Yeah, no problem here. Take 24, potentially 44 next turn. This can still draw into will. Okay, perfect then. So we did 4 turns, yeah? So 1 turn here. Off turn, the next turn, and then the turn after. So we need to block for 1 turn after this. But 1 turn only. GG, no, we need to block 1 turn in the second cycle. Exactly 1 turn. So I really wonder about the cast play order here. We only did 2 catalysts. I think I want to play 3 attacks to exhaust the backstab as well. I really do not want to draw this in the next cycle when we need to block 1 hit. And it gains on dexterity. Our 3 attacks will be double backstab and neutralize to guarantee weakness second cycle. And then we play some catalyst. God Fan, yeah, exactly. God Fan, so that's why I also want to play 3 attacks. Exhaust this for 2 is probably good. 58, so we go to 14. Shuffling our 2 block cards is slightly weird, but Impatience and whatnot is still in here. Exhausting this has to be good. And we need to block for 1 turn and then we win. Drawing Echo this turn is not what I want. Void is in the draw pile. With 1 dexterity only can be problematic, yeah? This is not enough block, so we need to keep going here. Backflip this turn is very bad. Okay, Void this turn is very good. Gamble this turn, do we actually have to gamble this foil again? We actually have to gamble this foil. Okay, I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Do I play the terror or not? Error is a dead draw next turn. Don't see why not, because we draw one less card and we need card draw next turn. Yeah, there's no way. We even draw into the thing, but at least we get one more dexterity here. And we lose a 50-50. But we got impatience. Okay, we are fine. I think we are fine. We are fine. Oh, that was scary. We cannot die next turn, yeah, or recalculate. Oh, that was very scary, just because turn 1 was barely not fast enough. Just very barely. It was not fast enough turn 1 and could have been really bad. But yeah, perfect HP. Yeah, that was fine. 38 and trick is 3. Only 2 fights? Yeah, exactly. We had exactly 2 fights this run. Like the North fight and then the Hut. They almost choke? What do you mean choke? You think I massively misplayed this fight or what? Because that's what you imply by saying choking. The only potential mistake I can see is that I use draw potion in Spear and Shield. But you also see that we need all the HP we needed all the HP that we had in this fight. So if we lost some HP in the Spear and Shield fight and preserve the draw potion, we killed 1 turn earlier. But we might just die first cycle. Thank you very much for the prime sub, Alcozy. Appreciate it a lot. Around 2 more to go, yeah. Actually, it's 3 more. Like, title is already updated. So 3 more for the first 50, and so far very nice. I almost choked one to the catalyst, yeah. But that was good. Okay, it's time for the good character, yeah? For the defect. Because actually the safer way to play hardfight with Nightmare bottom deck, I don't think so. If we can actually have the Nightmare earlier, then there are a lot of ways to be consistent. Like I could have Nightmare after hitting Madness on the Sneaky, I could have Nightmare to Acro and then that was totally safe. But with Nightmare bottom deck, we needed to be fast. And then there was no Nightmare target either way because we draw all status as turn 2. So with that draw order, after we have committed like super far, if we do not commit super far in the on turn 1 and turn 2 we actually draw a real hand, then we could have played like slightly differently. But with that draw order, I think we needed to go in no matter what. But yeah, 69 damage taken. This fight was super scary, and this fight was super scary. I mean, this fight was not actually scary. Like with the, I guess it's good. There was a maybe 3 or 4% that we die here. I really don't want to be bothered to do the exact math. But there was exactly 1 draw that killed us here in this fight. But we did not hit that. Afterwards, the run was like fairly chill. Yeah, the run was pretty bad, and then suddenly it became super strong in a few floors. Really fast run as well, as you can see. Like if the run is this fast, it means that we are just zooming through like Act 2, Act 3. I probably take a 5 minutes break and then I do some defect. Okay, this time I change the stream title first to not bait people into the wrong thing. But yeah, we are back in like 5 minutes and then we do defect. I think we are at like 28 runs, so like 2 more runs and then I start defect sample. But yeah, I have a feeling that what almost actually kills in this run is the Madness pick. Like sure, Madness gave us infinite here, but the entire reason we could not go off on turn 1 in this fight and this fight go because of the 2 Madnesses in our deck. Like sure, second cycle is positive, it gives Sticky Strike energy and it gives maybe free aggro, maybe free block cut, but first cycle is complete with. and we basically end every single fight in first cycle. So I guess in hindsight, the madness was fairly stupid, like the apotheosis or not, because we simply did not need to go infinite. How's my defense skills? So far, not too bad. I think we are 21 and 7. But the last defect run I played on stream was like the first time I threw a defect on stream. So that's always fun. Like, yeah, this run says that it's a win, but it was actually a throw. I died here because I did not play the fight properly. But yeah, it's still pretty good. Lost run never pick madness? Yeah, probably true. Probably... And honestly, yeah, the more I pick madness, the more I feel like you pick madness when you're desperate. If you're ahead, you don't pick madness. Like the madness just makes you have a potential to suddenly have a bad first cycle. If you're super ahead, you don't pick madness, like, ever. That's pretty bad. And I guess that's true. The only time where I pick madness and then it actually performs is when I will always die without the madness. Like one time we had pyramid and absolutely zero energy. We had pyramid on 3 energy with no energy source. And in that run, madness like mega perform. But every single other time, like even when you have massive amount of card draw, the madness still doesn't play. It just slows you down. Probably just a completely a bit. Like maybe 1 madness is enough, but two copies are too many. This will do create defect streak comment? Not at the moment. Like when I actually care about the streak, when I can actually get a big streak, yeah, then I will start tracking. But at the moment, not yet. And then we are not even on a streak. Like this run was a loss. Although infinite, I feel like madness on defect is even worse than madness on silent. Like madness on silent is probably already the best out of the 4 characters, and it's still not good enough. Madness on defect is a big meme, because the entire reason that you are dying on defect in the first place is not because you don't have energy. It's because you cannot draw into the correct card like in time before Act 4 and murders you. And yeah, madness is the exact opposite of that. It gives you energy and it breaks your draws. Have I heard the game Void the Void? Yeah, I think I have heard of the game but have never played it. It's like I wouldn't say it's like a Spire-like, but kind of similar. I have definitely heard of the game before. Well, looking like swap to me. Man, the defect is just you see the option and you think, okay, I guess it's a swap. Unless you tell me we take 3 random potion and then run into 4 elites, but this would be 5 fights. Now 5 fights with 3 random potion sucks quite a lot, I have to say. If we squad and we cannot take early elite, then it's... We trade 2 elites for 2 fires, but then the boss relic. Curse or transform 2 into running here is a thought, but then we have to play the first 3 fights with a curse. How much gold do we have by this point? Like 45... Not enough to buy shop relic. But that's tough. Everything just kind of sucks here. Wow. Okay, at least we have another an actual shop. Plus 50 gold for our shop right here. So it could be worse. Yeah, now we have to go for the shop relic, it's true. I don't think I can advance full wave. So, especially with the potion already. So we just start here, take 3 fights, go to shop and then see whether this is takeable or not. Yeah, this is a good potion. We can try kill this. Cool. No potion, 50. Barrage definitely not. Claw definitely not. So it's rebound or skip. With a swap and we still want to take 4-6 elite if possible, then I don't skip here, especially with the beam cell already in the deck, which makes the rebound a little bit stronger. Just a little bit. Summon 9 of 72, yeah. At least we have a potion from Tiny House. Hologram versus Charge Battery. Charge Battery is probably better than the Steam Barrier. Hologram is just good, and we already have the beam cell to maybe hologram. Yeah, it's good. Energy plays a little bit less as well with these things, like 0 cost. And rebound target right now is just a beam cell anyway. Can full block here, or we can take 1 and deal 6. With the Darwin deck, I think I want to take 1. This combo is very awkward, yeah. Okay, I guess Focus Monkey is dead. Especially when we don't even have lightning out to start. Oh my god. Unfortunately, we have to remove, and this is not even that strong. On the other hand, there's something like maybe Thunder Algorithm Souvenir for the Hyper Beam. Does Souvenir make the Hyper Beam better or worse? No, the reverse. Does Hyper Beam make the Souvenir better or worse? I have a feeling that Souvenir actually makes I have a feeling that the Hyper Beam makes the Souvenir worse, not better. What about Bandage Up Algorithm? Kunai better? Kunai is strong. Kunai is definitely strong in this one. Yeah, Souvenir is so freaking expensive. Like, we were actually not buying it here, I'm just wondering. What the interaction between this and this would be, like which one makes which one worse, which one makes which one better. Thunder is strong. Is it still strong when we have Hyper Beam and Hologram already? Like, we cannot Hologram Thunder, but Hologram Hyper Beam solves every AoE fight. And that's the purpose of Thunder, solving AoE fights. Yeah, and Thunder will not get an upgrade. I see something like really cool in this shop that I would like to buy, but oh no, I would not like to buy. I want to have it in my deck, but it's very expensive, extremely overpriced, and that's the Violence. The Violence here is like super cool, but it costs 215 gold. Like, come on, man. If this thing costs like 100 gold, I buy it right now. It costs 208. That's way too expensive. And yeah, I don't think I mind bandage up at all. It's kind of like buying a self-repair. I don't even know whether it's better or worse than self-repair, but roughly the same. But yeah, our return bandage up is probably it. We can exchange potion. At the moment, potion chance is 50. I can definitely see buying like the Steel Chaos and run into the 4 elite path. Because immediately after this elite, there's already here. So if we fail to draw 50% here and we use Essence of Darkness, we have to go into this elite without the potion. So do we have enough gold for that? We don't even have enough gold for that. I cannot do algorithm, the Steel Chaos and bandage up. I can only do a speed potion. But this potion is pretty garbage. So probably not. If I have to choose between algorithm and the bandage up, I probably choose algorithm. Because self-repair can come for free. We don't get a red side like anywhere here though. For elites and we actually want to upgrade. Maybe it's not algorithm. Maybe we want to take 4 elites, maybe it's not algorithm. Yeah, algorithm into this path is way too greedy. It's true. So we need a nice for knock. I mean, I think we just kill knock with this potion. Thankfully, we have Hyper Beam already, and Lagavulin, this potion can also deal with. And after the upgrade, we have like Hyper Beam upgraded or Beam Cell upgraded, and that also deals with the knock. Yeah, like we ideally want to kill knock in 3 turns. I think I just do bandage up the Steel Chaos, and then we take the elite part. I don't pay gold for this when Hyper Beam is in my deck. Yeah. So what potions do I use here? Potion gen is 50. With dual cast in hand already, I think I want to use the Steel Chaos over dual cast. So we can even do Beam Cell into the Steel Chaos in case we have like Rebound last card, and then I can do Hyper Beam. Or we can do the Steel Chaos next turn so that I can hologram the Hyper Beam instead. Like if I just play out this hand, it's 39 plus 9, 48, 48, 51. 51 hologram Hyper Beam is 77, so we are 9 damage short. 9 damage can be, yeah. We can get 9 damage from this, always. So no reason to potion yet, yeah. Because we never take turn 3 hit. How does this Steel Chaos work with hologram next turn? Let's say we exactly bottom deck the hologram. Does it actually work? So that I can get the Hyper Beam back? Or does it works, right? Like I use this first and then we shuffle, not the other way around. Yeah, we holo first and then shuffle, yeah. I mean, I guess we'll find out because using the Steel Chaos right now is complete nonsense. If we Steel Chaos right now and miss the hologram, we are screwed next turn, so let's not do that. This doesn't even do anything. Okay, science time. Wait, what? Okay, I was lied to, yeah? We shuffle first, but we hit Hyper Beam anyway. Okay, that could have been bad, but we hit Hyper Beam anyway, so never punish. But yeah, shuffle happens first. That was almost bad, but it ended up not being bad. Yeah, Silent always really good. It's true. We have like 90 max HP now. Like Tiny House has synergy with the Mango as well. Okay, that's not true, but what can you do? Turbo has a little bit of synergy with the hologram. How many cards do we need to upgrade? Like we want to upgrade Beam Cell, we want to upgrade Hyper Beam. If we pick the Turbo here, we want to upgrade hologram. We want to remove Zack and potentially remove dual cards as well. I don't really mind a Turbo. We just fought the knob. This can be knob again, but second knob we maybe can deal with this. And now with the second knob, we also have 2 more relics and 1 upgrade. Hyper Beam upgrade first, yeah, for the sentries. And even though it's like this is better than this too. Hyper Beam is 34. Now that's convenient. Okay, good player time. Good player time. Good player. Yeah, you just have to be a good player, guys. That's all you have to do. Okay, hopefully grid no punish, yeah, no punish. Oh, interesting. Unfortunately, Cold Snap is like... Cold Snap is in a very sad state. We play Hyper Beam once and then Frost Orb is completely worthless. Players play 3 cards and then effect happens another time. We'll discard. Okay, so play first and then effect and then okay. So shuffle happens first, yeah. Consume counter, yeah. The only question is whether Cold Snap is better than Skip or not. I don't think it actually is. No, not yet. At least for now, this doesn't perform at all. Not even in the whole white fight, especially when we have the white beast already. Oh my god, what is this? I guess swapping is like kind of optimal in the sense that lightning is useless with the hyper beam anyway. So now we just see more boss relics and don't see frozen core. Okay, not Ashwood for this fight. But we can freely use potions. But we have beaten the bone anyway, so maybe I just take this here. How much is this when weakened? Minus 925. So it kills all of these and leave wizard at 1 HP. Don't really care about Fat Gremlin, we still kill this guy first. I trade some HP away for this, in case we don't draw Hyper Beam next turn. Never mind, guys. Yeah, here's the Thunder for free. Which is not going to be upgraded. We upgrade Beam Cell here or something. Unless you tell me we want to open up Snecko. Snecko is slightly good with these cards, but Hologram is good with it. This is very good with it. The Sustain is good with it. The White Beast also good. To bridge for the low roll turns. Compound Driver pretty garbage in this case actually. Until we see Plasma or something. Bandage up, yeah, Bandage up is kind of sad though. I mean, it's still fine. It's not like we want to be at half HP. Yeah, Compound is like very, very sad. We don't even want this card in our deck. We don't have a Lightning Off to start with. We are not picking up any Frost at the moment. We are also not picking up Dark. So the only off we pick up would maybe be Plasma. Thunder is better, right? Like, at least it has some combo with the beam cell. And opens up a Snecko. And I do think Thunder is still better than Skip. If we had to do not rematch, for example. Yeah. Like Thunder right here. I really have to choose, yeah? I really have to choose. Well, we are definitely picking one of them. O3, no, I don't want Rip and Tech. Like, this thing can stay away from my deck, but I want the other two. With the turbo in the deck already, we can play the Meteor Strike. And Hyper Beam means that the only op we care about is Plasma. On the other hand, of course, it's Reprogram, but and we have Hologram already, but it needs an upgrade. It is Reprogram? I don't know. Because Reprogram needs an upgrade. After we block with Meteor, yeah, we don't block. We don't need to block until like maybe Act 3. Yeah, you see right here, yeah? Reprogram depends on upgrade. And we also need to upgrade this for it to play. And then we still need to have more removes, more block cuts, more card draw. With Meteor Strike, we only need either a Snecko or just a little bit of card draw. And one reinforced body, and then suddenly we solve like a lot of things. And yeah, at the moment we have Beat on the Bone to mitigate the downside of like carrying a curse around. It's not like, okay, I would say it right now that the reprogram is not even better than the curse at the moment. Before it's upgraded. After it's upgraded without hologram upgrade, it also doesn't really perform because the first block is always wasted. You need to block for for 2 energy or more for the dexterity to actually matter. And right now we are in a huge upgrade depth. Yeah, we just picked the other card. Could have used this. Probably should have. Yeah, definitely should have. Not interested. Unless you tell me Steam Barrier is good, but with the Orichalcum, not really. This can be Sentries, can be Lagavulin. If it's Lagavulin, this is a little bit of HP. With Sentries, we have Hyper Beam already, so we don't need this. But it's not like Strength Potion is relevant. Our attacks are like huge, chunky ones. Not small ones that they can actually use the Strength Pot. So I guess I can toss away Strength Pot. Opening right now is like okay. In the deck, there's a lot of block. It's only 24 though, we can do better than that. And being able to throw a potion every single fight like feels so good, guys. Double energy. Not exactly super good at the moment. Will be good when we see 4 energy. Or when we see Snecko. If we see Pyramid, it also performs. If we are stuck on 3 energy otherwise though, what would we need to see? Because Tiny House is already here and Frozen Core cannot show up. So that's like P-Block Astrolabe only, right? Inserter, we never pick. So the things that we realistically pick that that would Forces on 3 energy only is just P-Box, Astro Deck. That's fine. Ice cream, yeah, like no kidding. We might also find ice cream. And if it's not double energy, then it's skip. And I guess this thing can perform. You can honestly even upgrade it right away, but before that I think I want to upgrade the Beam Cell or Turbo. Not Thunder, yeah? It's either Beam Cell or Turbo. Probably Beam Cell into Slime Boss. Yeah, it's probably Beam Cell. Oh my god. Okay, so we know what we have to do in this fight. I can rebound Hyper Beam right here and kind of win next turn, but the gold. But the gold. How much damage is it? 51, 60... 64, 98. So he's at 3. 4 small slimes on 3 HP. We can always kill this and we can face tank a lot of damage. How much life? All of them. I'm not willing to spend a lot of life here. We can end the fight at any point in time, yeah, so there's no risk. Okay, maybe I kill one small green slime first, because these guys are very aggressive. These guys are easier to stop. I kill one of them first. I could have blocked for 4. So -1 into next act. Missing the hologram as well sucks a little bit because it means that we need to go one more deck cycle. Ouch. We are just using like mid on the board right here, yeah. This is kind of like trading maybe 8 HP for 60 gold. Ah, shuffles out the header grid, like come on, man. It really had to do that. But we continue on. We cannot let this deter us away from the goal. And yeah, there's like a 0 risk here of dying, so I just take the damage. Man, Slime Boss was a difficult fight. Like we lose a lot of HP here. Unfortunately, draw the cause us to lose like all of our HP. Here we actually take 14, yeah, if I do not kill. We also bought the deck of freaking hologram, like, are you kidding me? We bought the deck, we shuffle out the holograms and we cannot even hologram the hand of grid. Okay, what if I kill one of them then? There's no way we have enough HP to face tank from here, unfortunately. But I guess the game doesn't want to give us gold. This one though, we definitely take. Yeah, literally withdraw the every time, like, it's true. Yeah, sure. Vision is like nice, but we pick second Hyper Beam. As for we could have killed like at any point in time. We did not want to kill. That's the thing. Like we could have killed when we are full HP, but we purposely took damage because of the mid on the bone, and I wanted to hand a crit. Hyper Beam better than reboot, better than vision. Okay, no snake go for us, yeah. So not too interested in the Joker. Fusion Hammer makes the hologram not upgradable, so it shuts down the reprogram thing. That's pretty bad actually. So maybe Philostone? Philostone makes the burst slightly weird, but we do have 2 Hyper Beams. If we play both of them, they are all dead. And yeah, I definitely don't want Choker with this deck. Right now, Choker is free energy. Right now, Choker is free energy, but it will become not free like fairly quickly. 40 is fine. I mean, you say that, and then we take maybe another 40 damage in the first fight in deck 2 here. Our deck actually cannot block Act 2 at all, so we need to end fight fast. And that's not always possible. Early shop leads to all hallway fight, so no question mark. And we have to take Burning Elite here if we want the fire. I think I just pass for like 3 Elites on the left instead. We take 3 late question mark Act 2. That's not too bad. Oh, this hand sucks. No turbo, no double energy, and now we even drew into the second hologram. That's very bad. At least you have all the energy this turn. It's fine, guys. We have a million double. Trash. Okay, we are fine. It was scary for like a second, but then it was not scary. Taking 10 here is good. Taking 10 here, we heal for 12. And bandage up as well. Yeah, that is the reason not to take 10 here, right? Ideally, I want to take 9, but that's not possible. So yeah, taking 10 is fine. Just need to remember not to play the bandage up here, otherwise we go out mid-range. Sweeping Beam not good enough with double Hyper Beam. Barrage completely worthless. Ball Lightning utter trash. Power Potion is only Echo Form and Buffer. Maybe Halo War is okay. But Loop is worthless. Any Capacitor Defect and whatnot is worthless. Static Discharge hitting all terrible. On the other hand, Weak Potion works with Orichalcum. This thing took a very weird turn, like I wouldn't say pretty fast, but it did take a pretty weird turn. Huh, interesting hand. The player, I'm glad I have all characters on A20H for a very long time already. But I choose to play certain characters on stream. No, garbage. I mean, no. We took 0 damage in the burst fight. So if we took 0 damage in the burst fight, you cannot say that on average the draws is garbage. Of course, this draws are absolute trash, yeah, but on average it's not that terrible. Oh my god. Hologram double energy goes back to 4 energy, so it gains nothing. Easy. Actually, you don't need to do that. But doing it right now saves 7. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's 24. Okay, never mind me, guys. Yeah, it's 24. But I mean, the bone is carrying us always. Missing plus. I mean, it's useless. But it is green. But it is still useless. So yeah, no thanks. Streamline trash, stack, not interested. Wow, wow. All the things that we cannot use. I mean, Runic Competitor is still not that bad, but we just take the Happy Flower. Echo Repro, I mean, it's not that bad. It does upgrade this thing as well. It's very costly though, and I want to remove. I want to probably remove Flower Panic Button here if I can. And yeah, I can do that. Remove definitely goes on Zap or Dual Cast, on the two. But Dual Cast can still whip energy with Meteor Strike, so it's just on the Zap. I think yeah, Panic Button is probably what I'm buying. And then Flower. Yeah, Flower is good. There's a slight problem here. There's definitely a slight problem here. Panic Button would be good. would be good here. Man, do we really have to run away from Elite with this stuff? That would be very sad. What is the line here anyway? Like maybe Rebound Turbo? Rebound Turbo Strike and have Turbo next turn for potential Meteor or double energy, but not really, right? I want to just draw into maybe Panic Button, Beam Cell and whatnot. Meteor not being able to play next turn doesn't matter because double energy can still line up. And 2 turns from now Meteor can play. It's just Strike Rebound, right? Deck 21. Okay, we need better block cast and defense. Is what I'm saying here. It just keeps coming, like the freaking hit sync plus. But still garbage, yeah, and rebound FP not. Steam barrier, no. Man, equilibrium or something would be pretty appreciated. Yeah, barrier is not good enough. Barrier is just not good enough. So do we run into Elite or do we upgrade cards now? I have the feeling that if we run into the Elite right now, we might die. On the other hand, I can upgrade the maybe Hologram, maybe the Double Energy, maybe the Hyper Beam, maybe the Thunder. Yeah, if only I pick the first one, the second one would draw 2 now. It's true. Yeah, I guess we dodge. That's pretty sad, but we still need to be ready to kill Slavers on turn 1. If that's the case, I can see second Hyper Beam upgrade. And then with the flower, we can sometimes do Hyper Beam, Hologram Hyper Beam now. Okay, what? Like, calm down, please. Minus 19. Okay, Anchor would be good here. We can energy potion for Meteor Strike, but honestly, no reason to. Could have killed this guy. Do I have to actually 5 pot here? Otherwise we are taking another 9 damage. Garbage draw every fight, but I mean that's expected, right? When your deck literally has no drawing slightly badly with 8 base cards and 1 curse, it's probably expected. 2 curses. Hello, Suriken. Boss relics and card was like Fusion reboot Hyper Beam. We took the second Hyper Beam, and boss relic was Fusion Hammer, Pyro Stone, and Choker. Well, yes, we actually picked this. Pretty trash in second cycle, but we need any kind of acceleration right now. That's pretty sad, but what can you do? Well, at least we can storm the slavers. Wow, amazing relic. Auto shield is very sad with Orichalcum. At least it's not even auto shield plus. If it's auto shield plus, I would actually pick it. But it's freaking auto shield minus. Focus by key people. Yeah, it's not too late. If we see like Glacier into Defract plus into Capacitor in like a couple of flaws, and we also see like maybe 2 cool-headed plus, and sure we can pivot. Yeah, the biggest problem we have right now is that we cannot block in longer fights, so I am very much fearing of for life here. But I guess we'll figure that out in a few flaws. But yeah, these are not really takeable. If anything, auto shield. Thank you very much for the suffer and the 8 bucks. And yeah, we don't get to complain about relics, it's true. But I can complain about cards. Some defense and some block will be nice. And it's not like this is even that bad. Like this, I mean, this one we bought. So we have found 1 bad relic. It's not bad. Man, picking auto shield is like so freaking sad. There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. I refuse to believe this is correct. It might be correct, but I refuse to believe it. Okay, more max HP, exactly what we need. Hologram upgrade, Thunder upgrade. Thunder upgrade matters less. We just fought the slavers. It plays in this fight, but not that much. And we can't have the case, yeah, but not right now, not in the middle of Act 2. Like what does auto shield so for us? Effectively nothing. Like for example, in the collector fight, I would like to draw Hyper Beam over it. Every hand. Yeah, auto shield the next one is fine, but now it doesn't cut it, right? This is definitely hologram upgrade though. I would say we need to play a lot of hyper beams in the collector fight. Otherwise we are kind of screwed. And after this thing is down, the hologram upgrade we'll play for sure. Equi script. Can hold the hologram for potential beam cell. Can just go in right now. Like using hologram right now, save on energy for next turn. That's probably better. Yeah, we can even hologram the equilibrium. And keep a panic button hyper beam for next turn. Yeah, she attacks again, but we are very prepared. Yeah, having a real EQ would be insane. Like, you can also see how it plays in this fight. Like, ridiculously strong. Molten Egg. Focus Potion. Could have been draw 4 right now. This could actually, it's like draw 6. Yeah, the first one draws... The first one draws 2 and then the second one draws 4. So in total draws 6. Yeah, it's true. We could have had triple X hammer if I bought the toxic egg. Man, Charge Battery Minus is so mediocre. Are we in such a bad spot that I need to pick this up and upgrade it? I don't think so, right? I think I just upgrade the second hologram and we try to play around the Hyper Beam still. And then we can worry about block cuts. At the very least, this can block for 1 turn. And Collector, hopefully we can kill on turn 5. Yeah, I don't see this at all. Late question mark versus advanced always. Late question mark actually cannot be that bad, right? 100 HP, so the operation gets weird. The bites gets like really weird. Actually, it's like bite plus. Oh, come, wait. Now, Molten Egg bites is probably a different story, right? Meat on the bone or not? Maybe bite plus would be our block. Yeah, like block 3 for per card. That doesn't interfere with the Oracle outcome. But yeah, I'm actually pretty sold, right? I'm actually pretty sold that we block with the Molten Egg bites. Scheme, Reinforced Body. No actual equilibrium here, but Scheme is nice. Yeah, Scheme is nice. This is nice too. Go for the Accurate is nice too, but it's common and every Go for the Eyes comes up with it anyway. Reinforced Body is nice. Scheme is probably better. Reinforced Body is only strong after this thing is down. Even before, sometimes I can still do this, but it's unavoided. Yeah, could have had full egg library, it's true. I mean, how bad can cut raw be anyway? Wow. Okay, so we have bite pluses. At the very least. Hopefully these are strong enough. Because if they are not strong enough, we are pretty screwed. Hologram upgrade, right? So the second hologram upgrade should be very strong. Looks fine, looks doable. If the fight lasts longer than 5 turns, I think we are toast. But we can probably do a lot of damage. This potion is worthless though, unfortunately. Ooh, Meteor Strike turn 1. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we are in business here, yeah? We can do Hyper Beam into Hologram Hyper Beam and kill them all. Of course, before that, we can even Hologram for the Hologram to block. We summons, but we have another Hyper Beam coming. And our damage output has been very solid. And yeah, we can even rebound the Hyper Beam here, so should be fine. Kill one. Summon again, not that we care. We are fine. Even set up the flower. Cautious plus with panic button, but every time we play Hyper Beam, the thing is gone. Vision doesn't do anything. We have 0 ops, and the only ops we have would be the plasma. If we have plasma, I don't even think that we want to vision them away. Also, it's still better than skipping. With the yeah, maybe we can use like speed potion with it at some point. With the white beast. Fire is better than focus. Focus spot doesn't do anything. Wow, inserter. Yeah, we picked the bell. No, definitely not the crown, definitely not the inserter. So there's one relic here. If we have something like Caliper's reinforced body, then maybe you can even see the crown. But not really. Okay, this is useless, yeah, but this is good. And this actually gives us energy every turn after we get Meteor Strike down. Not that we need the energy. Honestly, after Meteor Strike is down, we never have energy problems again. Not terrible, yeah, it's not terrible. Okay, so we have to start here. On that anchor, yeah, we have Helix, so it's very good. Wait, how do we deal with Spikers? I guess we can panic button into a kill. Oh my god, the boot already worked. I would trust talking here, but it already worked out. Garbage. We don't actually have strength. Our damage is extremely linear right now. So at some point we need to scale in some direction, otherwise this will get nowhere. I do want the shop, right? Yeah, I do want the shop. Only one shot. Now last time we picked this, we die, but this time it's slightly different. We don't really have card draw. So how much do we care about normalities? One shot only and no courier though. This time we don't even have the courier, so the 1000 gold is not nearly as strong. And I guess this card is still absolute garbage. Like after we get this thing down with the cable, we never lack energy. So dual cards will. Yeah, this thing never can never do anything. Yeah, I probably also even like this thing also give us one card reward. So normality is bad. We already have something to remove. We don't have courier, and we want to see more cards and a potion. Is that useful? 1, 2, 2. Not terrible, and we upgraded the holograms already. Scheme upgrade is kind of nice, but before I make scheme upgrade, I just did. Wow. Yeah, okay. Cool-handed. Pretty awful, right? Especially when we never want to upgrade it over decade. So skip. Our draw options so limited in this run though. That's like only skip. Compound Driver doesn't draw because we have no initial lightning off. The cool-handed is like frost off. We don't even want it unless it's upgraded. And then I guess that there's like overclock. We have one copy, but we don't have medkit and no recycle. The second cycle we suffer. We suffer. And then there's like hologram. Too deep, yeah, we were in too deep. Like, of course, we are in too deep. And with this, even if we want to make the pivot, we still need frost off. If you don't have frost, then focus doesn't even do anything for us. And yeah, we have like no zero frost in our deck. So of course, this is complete trash. Carles is better than fire. At least we have a speed running deck. Oh my god, the claw plus. Rebound plus, not really. Speed running to only buy, they are not even wrong. Getting debuff here is pretty bad. How about this? Did not get beam cell. Ouch. Okay, if it costs me, whatever. Yeah, this is a fight where we actually cannot burst down with our damage, so that we start to actually suffer here. Oh, that is nasty. But we do still have it in the pool. Perfect meat. Aggregate force field. Force field actually is playable every time we draw into it. After Meteor Strike is down, even if it costs 4. Now that is very sad. But we also still only have 4 base energy, so playing the first Meteor Strike is also not that easy yet. And in that sense, Aggregate does play. Not really, but unupgraded Aggregate, not good enough. And after Meteor is down, this is basically a curse. I don't like it. Force Field Plus, maybe I can consider, but Force Field Minus, not really. For the first half of the fight, it is still useless. Reinforced Body would be nice. The Reinforced Body that we did not pick in the library would be great here. Well, these things do not save us. Like, at all. I can see maybe trip. But any beam cell comes up with it now. So it's kind of weird to spend gold on this when we still actually don't have any solution whatsoever. It doesn't even solve our problem. We need defense and not offense. And then I go into this shop, yeah, would be quite sad. We just remove and leave, right? There's nothing here. One, two, three, four. Maybe this can save us. Only 4 right now, but maybe we can pick more cards. And we do have energy from the meteor strike. We need to survive this crap first, yeah. But we can. I can just do hyper beam, hollow hyper beam here, or I can scheme first. Next turn we don't have energy, so even if I'm going to play meteor strike, I need to energy pot. Double energy is better next turn. And we do have the helix. Infinite? I'm wait for here just to preserve helix for the first hit. And draw on more card with overclock. I can see that. Reprogram. Enough to actually kill this, so we are taking 17 here only. I don't think I want to rebound the reprogram though. It's a little bit too slow. Unfortunately, we are on block shot from full blocking this hit. Man, equilibrium would be super sick here. What can we hologram? Yeah, what can we hologram here? We still have energy potion and 5 energy next turn with the turbo. So I don't think I actually want to play this. Unless you tell me I want to hologram the rebound and rebound this thing again. Not really, right? I just hologram the hyper beam plus and video damage. He resummons again, but we have okay, here's an equilibrium. Hurts a little bit, but we do have the mid still and buy pluses. And yeah, we're actually just blocking with buy pluses. Yeah, okay. I guess the third one cannot hurt. This doesn't solve our problems, but it is still one of the better cards in our deck. Yeah, like how bad is it? Also flame meteor turn 1. I don't know. Do you want to spend your entire turn 1 playing meteor strike? I guess you do. But that requires us to set up flower every single fight, which is not always possible. I guess we can hologram into the meteor. If we draw double energy turn 1 is good. There's a line where of course I do like maybe causes turn 1 to block the vulnerable later on. But yeah, I can see bottling meteor is probably just stronger. With double hologram in the deck. Go here, Nick. We are never resting here, yeah? So we dig into recall here. Okay, I wanted anchor, here's an anchor. Man, this guy senses that we have the buffer and he's doing this hit. Ah, we have the boot. Getting button. Wow. You can just hologram the hologram. We have enough energy to do this, to full block. This is kind of like reinforced body at home. Instead of converting 1 energy into 7, we are converting 1 energy into 5. But that's still enough. I want to kill next turn, but setting up in this fight is not really a thing. Okay. Yeah, stream life plus. Exactly what we did. Question mark was just fight. We still have energy pot to do meteor turn 1 even if we cannot set up before this. We saw My Bloom already. So there's Sensory Stone's very good. It gives us Dead Range Fodder. The Madness actually is good. Like, once again, it's just Dead Range Fodder. It's not that we actually need the energy. Hello, Kevin. And yeah, Silent was a win. Falling, we have no powers. It cannot ask for Meteor Strike. I guess falling is fine. Yeah, falling is fine. Yes, I take this. Just for the dead range. And we do have double hologram, so yeah, potential right here. Very small potential, but it's there. Wow, consume. Exactly what we need, guys. Never mentioned defense of beam, yeah. But I also told you that Bennett is probably picked when you are desperate enough and nothing else quits. And here it might be that. Beam cell would be great. Just farming slow stacks here. We need like more holograms. -2 focus, so this thing doesn't do anything. Except killing our thing. Actually, it gets 6 damage for each. But it kills our energy. Maybe that's still okay though. Yeah, it's actually okay. Let's get a new meteor strike. Draw 3. Maybe next time. We still meet the bone after all. And then Hello World can also give us a cut. Well, just in time. Actually, just in time, yeah? Not the relic, but the card. Maybe the relic as well, but the card came just in time. Is this even good? I guess it's okay. It's better than skip still. It might work, maybe. There's a chance, just because of the buy plus. If we don't have the buy plus or end the mid, I think we don't have enough HP to brute force to victory. But maybe this is workable. Zero cost meteor strike as well. Yeah? Take. Okay, now we are in business. Oh, this can absolutely block this guy like, easily. But we have like exactly one copy. And we talk like Echo Form. Okay, we are definitely in business here. Wuzai is not useful, but cannot ask for everything. With triple hyper beam, I think we just leave the burst as is. And then don't waste damage because we blocking this guy consistently is still difficult. We don't actually have to go for the eyes or something. And And both holograms are gone already, so we cannot even draw back into this, which is slightly concerning. Especially when the hand is like this. This hand is pretty cringe, yeah? Can I full block this hit? 16 plus 18? 18, 26, 40. We are too short, but if I double bite here, we full block. I guess that's fine. Excellent hand. We're taking 33 right here. But we deal a lot of damage. And we still have the mid, and by plus with Echo Form heal 6 per play. Before I'm actually in danger, I don't really want to draw the card. To use my card draw. And yeah, we can heal by 8 as well. Garbage. Again, garbage. I mean, it does block for a little bit, but it kills our plasma. So redrawn to, I guess, Meteor Strike does cost 0. So it's not that bad. It is not that bad. Just giving 7 block though. Yeah, I don't like it. Wow. Panic button here, if he multi next turn, we are still alive. Rainbow? Sure. Just for exhaust. So double bite, beam cell, hyper beam. Is 51, 55, 16, 71, 70, 73. No, 71. Yeah, 55, 71. So it's a 78, 93. 93 means that looping hyper beam next turn will kill. And again 6 HP. Let's do that. Actually, we even deal more damage than that with the beam cell here as well. But yeah, we are actually blocking this this fight with buy plus. Can go right now, but then we cannot block the 40 after transform. Yeah, we need reinforced body in play, or the hologram into reinforced body, or just looping hologram after we get meteor strike down. This does not work. Looping defense, hyper beam, reinforced body is not enough block. Yeah, propping right here just means that we die next turn. So let's not do that, yeah? Yeah, this is much better. But still need to looping laser is like 14 block. That's not quite enough. But if we don't go in right here, we're also taking like, a lot of damage. Maybe we can double skip into something next turn. But it's not even a kill. If it's not even a kill, then it's different. Take 19, go to 18. Really don't want to play overclock in this spot. But sure. Yeah, no block next turn. I can block this turn, like just double defense laser. Take 8. Next turn we go in and then we still have like 1 plasma. Could be worse. But blocking right now just doesn't cut it at all. Need to overclock again or what? Still nothing? $45. I mean, we can block 45. When do we use the draw potion? Maybe this fight is more difficult than whatever the second fight is. Because at the moment we just simply cannot sneak in to deal damage. Like I do beam cell into reinforced body, we're still taking some damage here, and then our damage output is non-existent. And then what is the line? We're not drawn to the meteor strike though. Oh, that's bad. So that might mean that we die next turn or what? I don't want to die next turn. Autumn deck the meteor strike as well. Need 4. He gives 2 energy and block for 7. Not really, right? So let's say do bolt lightning bite. It gains 1 energy, so we lose 1 energy in total. It goes to 5. It's 35 here. 50, that's enough to full block, and we still have 6 energy next turn. Yeah, 7 cable as well. So even better. If we have more holograms, then we can easily deal with it. So we just loop hologram every turn into Meteor Strike Reinforced Body in that full blocks. But at some point, our holograms will run out. And we're also drawing into the voice as well. At least Stack is here to help our back. He's 100 damage though. But we can block this, we should. If we have any like half decent block card, then this is gonna be like so different. Next turn we are in big trouble, yeah. If we cannot kill here. But I think we can kill. Okay, easy fight. This guy... And he starts with the multi-hit, so we lose our Helix. And 9 HP. If I want to play Meteor Strike here, which I do. Unless we duplicate the Meteor Strike. Maybe I do that as well. And we just buy potions in the X4 shop. Because the X4 shop can always just have maybe Equilibrium, maybe Reinforced Body, and suddenly we have an extra box solution. But here we cannot actually just end turn 1 like this. Okay, there's no way. I want to lose Helix, but then it also ends the turn. Helix in this fight is very important though, is the thing. And we don't have a real Reinforced Body in our deck. I guess our Helix dies here. Unless the dead bench give us something. Okay, the dead bench does give us something. With only 3 cards though. Okay, we need to block for 22. So 1 hologram to the other hologram and then hologram again, and we do not lose HP, but we lose the Helix. Then we can play one more card, whatever that is. I still want to save this artifact for the drawdown or the vulnerable if possible. So I don't really want to play the Hyper Beam. Let's just play Meteor Strike instead. Fossil is very good actually. Like for energy cost does not matter. And yeah, we block vulnerable with this crap. We can even make force field 0 right now. Even get rip and tear. Cannot and yeah, at least we are not vulnerable, because if we are vulnerable, we die this turn. Might still die next turn easily. Four cards, 2 block cards, unblock and one more block card. Yeah, I would say Donuts is probably much easier for us because of the Hyper Beam spam potential. Like we face tank maybe first 3 turns of Donuts where we kill them like super fast. This fight is very nasty. Yeah, this fight is just very nasty. And we cannot even play 4 cards here. So we just end turn and leave 4 cards for next one with Echo Form in play. $33. It's going to be 39. We are dead. Because of the bird draw here. Cannot block enough, right? We double hologram into defend into hologram is like only 20. And we need to block for more than that. Yeah, we are dead. Yeah, we are dead here. This one was major, absolutely true. Hologram Fossil, no, we shuffle already. And then that's the... maybe, yeah, probably Overclock was the wrong play. Hologram, no, we cannot hologram force field. If we can hologram force field, then it's... 22 is enough. This one is weird in the sense that we... but basically we are like in way too far with the Hyper Beam. It's not even about the Meteor Strike, it's mostly about the Hyper Beam. And with so many Hyper Beams, we actually cannot get any kind of card draw to pick in the deck that is not a current curse. And we did not find the good cards to go with our thing, which would be the Reinforced Body or the Equilibrium. So most teams would do Reinforced Body would perform, Equi would perform. But that's only 3 cards, so of course if we don't see them, then that's something. Maybe this fight can be good if I did not reshuffle last turn. It's weird though, with Echo Form bottom deck, it's like really difficult to actually win this fight. I still think we need to go in on turn 1. So looping Meteor Strike here. We simply just don't have enough HP to sit around and do nothing. But maybe we can use the Helix here and attack instead. Not really even. If anything, maybe the line can change with this. But this is just bad, right? It lose Helix exactly, and we also are screwed next turn. We are frail. This line doesn't even get the force field because it came from the earlier exhaust. So I guess we can never survive this over. I guess we cannot actually survive this. Yeah, this fight with our high set knowledge probably super difficult because I think we can get to like 240. But afterwards we need the attack pattern to be like super good. Like we get Wind Cell in play and then we just kill over 2 turns. With turn 1 being the debuff and then turn 2 we kill through the weakness. Like we simply just cannot block this guy. Like whatsoever. This one's really great though. I wonder what the victory direction would be. Like, reprogram would maybe do it, but the thing that is that we picked Meteor Strike over reprogram. And then we never saw the second reprogram again. So it's strange. Because without the Meteor, we also get nowhere. Is that really strange? Maybe the proper play is just pivoting away from the Hyper Beam after Act 1. Like picking up the second Hyper Beam here kind of overcommits. If that makes sense. Maybe it's true. Maybe we are meant to pick something like Reboot or Vision over this. But it's probably Reboot over Vision. And just keep the Hyper Beam in our deck for later. To deal with Act 2 and then in Act 3 we treat it as a recycle target. This one was like really strange though. Actually has some chances here because of the Death Branch into Echo form. But that somehow we actually live through this fight. But yeah, Donuts can be won. But I don't think without any weakness, I don't think we can actually kill this guy. I'm kind of weird because I would honestly like to replay this seed at some point, but of course I need to erase it from my memory somehow. Because this is one of the runs where you don't actually see a lot of card draw. Unless you commit into Focus Monkey like very early on, with even with the Hyper Beam. And there's no way that's actually correct now. So I wonder what the actual solution for this one would be. It's definitely not what we decided to do. But interesting to think about. Library in here, for example, the Epic Scheme over Reinforced Body with the Meteor Strike in the deck. Or over the third hologram. How many strikes I have? 4, but we needed the buy plus for this fight. I mean, maybe we not needed. We ended up with like 4 damage taken, but without the buy plus, we actually cannot block at all. This is our block. Like this is the block that doesn't interfere with the Orichalcum. So we just go in with buy plus. After Echo Form, it heals for 6. And we use that in conjunction with the bone, and we just get to like you can see here. We enter this fight with 54 HP, and we leave this fight at 33, but we took 83 damage in the fight because we mainly block with this. But yeah, we lost like 4 strikes here. Maybe I'm meant to pick up the force field here. Yeah, maybe I'm meant to pick up the force field here. Costing 4 or not does not actually matter. After the thing is down. Of course, at the time we did not have Echo Form. If we only have the Echo Form, then of course force field here is always correct. But yeah, like really strange run. This is one of the runs where it just kind of feels like we did random stuff for like most of the run and did not work out. It's really weird. Even if the steps like one by one kind of feels like they make sense, but together the run as a whole just doesn't make sense at all. Which is strange. But yeah, basically, unless Act 4 shop like Mega Heroes, we probably had no chance in Act 4 with this deck. Elites though, we can probably blow up Act 4 Elites if we draw decently well. With Preserve Insect and Triple Hyper Beam and Echo Form, we can probably just blow up the Elites. And maybe sometimes the dead bench can win us a hard fight. But it's difficult. Really weird one. But yeah, that's fine. Like, if every day just one silent win into one effect loss, I take that. Creative AI, yeah, that's the also the thing I'm talking about, like the picking up the second hyper beam suddenly meant that we could not pick up any. Basically means we cannot pivot away. Like the second hyper beam might be the overcommit that kind of kill the run from there. Because with only one hyper beam we can always pivot back to focus on whatever. But with the second hyper beam and we also commit an upgrade on it, it gets really strange. Like yeah, we cannot pick up the AI, we cannot pick up the Frost, we cannot pick up like Defract Plus and whatnot, even after the Frozen Egg. So maybe the winning line that run was just using the first Hyper Beam. Yeah, it's probably just what I said before, like we should keep our options open. Picking second Hyper Beam is super mega hyper combit. And yeah, like we never had a chance to pivot out. We actually just never had a chance to pivot out. So, and if you cannot pivot out and you don't find the cards, you just die. So I guess the biggest mistake in that run was actually the second Hyper Beam. Because it's not like we did not see good cards for focus, you know. We saw a bunch of Frost. We saw Defect Plus. At the end of the run, we even had Echo Form. And Runic Capacitor was in the shop as well, and we did not buy it. Because yeah, we had two Hyper Beams. So Runic Capacitor also did not really do anything for us. So I guess that's one was actually Hyper Beam at the start, using mid on the bone, and then we pivot back to Orb Monkey. What was the proper play? But I have to admit that I have to admit, yeah, that I was thinking that we would be slightly stronger than we were in Act 2 with double Hyper Beam. But I guess a deck with zero cut or no fun road block doesn't really get very far. It did Act 2 at least. Like we could not take the hyper aggressive path because of too much bleed in hallway fights. So probably two problems. First of all, is of course overcommit, and secondly, it's just I misjudged the deck into Act 2. Yeah, but yeah, it's fine. That's why we are learning. Relatively short run, but probably not doing another one. So, who's streaming? See this guy around for a while, and he's also doing like A20 hub. So I guess I'll try to, yeah, let's check out this guy. How do I spell his name? Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.